whether the inner world success or the outer world success, whether Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen. Not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this. My life should be like this. My business should be like this. You make few will. With the clear idea, it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me. This is not for me.
Let me openly declare, all my last 26 years of life, after the Yoga Pattabhishekam, 1994, my gurus have put me on the throne by doing the Yoga Pattabhishekam. They put me on the seat. From that time, all my attempts, whatever I tried to do in Ramakrishna Mission as volunteer, brahmachari, sannyasi, I was volunteer brahmachari. Or after I started this Sangha, all my economic policies were trying to revive these principles of Hinduism. how we can give confidence to people on living enlightenment system, and how that can become not only the cosmic currency, even country currency. I was trying various trial and error methods, but I tell you, very confidently, with the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful in coming to a very balanced, clear policies and principles which will intensely give confidence and secured feeling to people, so they will be part of this whole Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha, protecting Dharma and letting Dharma protect us, empowering, protecting Dharma so powerfully, so that becomes a living energy to protect us. I received this knowledge of Hindu economic policies and principles directly from the blessings of my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, directly from him, and then learnt the history, how it used to be a living reality from 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondemandala Adinam, Sri Jnanapragasa Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. I wanted to put this on record. Forever he should be remembered as reviver of Hindu economic policies and principles. He taught me, he used to teach me how those days the samsthanas received tax and how they distributed salaries, gifts, awards, rewards to design this Reserve Bank of Kailasa. I just started simply Googling, studied 85 countries' bank structures personally. I have notes, technical terms. Just Googling, simple interest. And then mapping them to Agamas. How Agama describes these concepts, I tell you, end of the day. So many people are praising, oh, brilliant idea, gold-based currency. Hey, only 100 years before these countries' currencies have become popular. Before that, the whole world was following only Hindu economy. Hindu economy is simply on gold. Over. Only last 100 years, these various countries and its currencies have become strong exchange mechanism. I'll use the word mechanism only. I will not accept the currency as organism. It's just a mechanism. Organism should have its own independent intelligence and life. It's only a mechanism, regulated. I tell you. Most non-exploiting, unmanipulatable economic system was Hindu economic system. I saw very clearly, few hundred years before, the Hindu economic system was allowed to live before the invaders finished it. How it was. I just picked it up and revived. Simple interest, simple involvement. Listen. Simple involvement, simple interest, makes you absolutely passionate about life. Tell you. I'll tell you this principle which I am talking now is the economic policy, strategy, principle of Hinduism. Listen. The Hindu society, civilization, is focused on Jivan Mukti, enlightenment, moksha. Whether it follows the Shaiva tradition, Ganapatya tradition, or Sakta tradition, or Saura tradition, or Gaumara tradition, or Guru worship, Sampradayas, or Vaishnava Sampradayas, any Sampradaya. Basically, the ecosystem, civilization, Samastana, is focused on enlightenment. Let me continue with my understand. In Hindu tradition, the economy is 3-layer. Grain-based, metal-based, and all the precious things you get from the ocean, pearls, those items. Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Padumanidhi means all the items you get from the ground comes under Batmanidhi, like a grain and metal. All the things you get from ocean is formed as Sankanidhi. Shanka, Kanch. Shankanidhi, Padumanidhi. That's all. This two is the currency. And in Batmanidhi, two category. Grain-based economy and metal-based economy. Whole thing is contributing economy. Does not encourage stealing, swindling-based economy. No. The Hindu dharmic economy principles. Hindu principles of conscious manifestation of reality. In every level, I wanted to keep all the Hindu principles alive and bring legitimacy and demonstrate it. It still works. This is the best. Understand? This is the best. The internal administration was always enriching and raising the humanity and society to the next levels. Art, culture, dance, music, everything was enlightenment based. Everything was enlightenment based. Jurisprudence was absolutely deep understanding about the human psyche, with a tremendous understanding about the human possibility and human existence. It was always prone towards prayaschitta, not punishment. Expectation from the individuals and the way they are placed in society was well defined. Nobody was kept in fear. No way the law can be used for taking revenge. Nobody can be punished for ignorance, because educating the citizens was the responsibility of the king. Principles were straightforward and simple. Administration was more contributing and life positive. Paramashiva declares food has to be completely freely available for the whole nation. So we are going to follow the same procedure. Food, knowledge. See, not only the guru should not charge the student. If guru does not have money to feed the students, you see, in Hindu tradition, the student, not only you can't charge the student has to be given food, given all the things needed, and given education. Intention to study is worshipped in Hindu tradition. So if a child has an intention to study, he becomes a brahmachari. So from that moment, the Hindu society is responsible for giving food, shelter, education, everything needed for that brahmachari. The guru is responsible for providing everything to a brahmachari who want to study. Guru does not have, if guru is not wealthy enough, he has to go for bhiksha. He is allowed to beg. And brahmacharis are also allowed to beg. You can beg, but guru is bound to provide everything to the brahmacharis and give education. We are going to be following the same policy. Not only knowledge is free, all your survival needs during your study period also is free. And we are going to be following the same principles. My vision is to provide all these services to all the 2 billion Hindus all over the world. More than 1.2 billion born Hindus and around 800 million, 0.8 million practicing Hindus are there all over the world. So I feel my personal vision is to provide these services to all the 2 billion people all over the world. Let's see, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be able to do it. Same way, in Hindu tradition, doctors are paid not based on you falling sick, but based on your income. Whole village gives share from the harvest to the doctor. Doctor makes sure the whole village is healthy. This is called healthy medical industry. See, only by you falling sick, doctor is going to gain money. How do you expect doctor should be praying for your health? When doctor knows the village's health, my county's health, my taluk's health, my area's health is going to make me more wealthy, he will do research on your diet, he will support you in every level to be healthy, because your health makes him wealthy, not your sickness. Your body is not income source for him. Your active life is income source for him. Understand the shift. This is Hindu economic policies. So, the Kailasa will have the same policies. In Kailasa, we will be practicing these same policies. These are definitions of Dhanam Dhanyam in Hindu tradition. Actually, if at all our next generation starts tasting the Hindu knowledge, Hindu economy principles, they will understand this is the most beautiful, delicious, brilliant. They will just fall in love with all these principles, and simply the whole Hindu economy principles, everything will be revived. My job is only to make you taste the deliciousness of Hindu economy principles by reviving the Hindu Reserve Bank and Hindu currency. Hindu knowledge is capable enough to revive itself, resurrect itself, re-establish itself, reignite passion in you and excite you again. And just if I share the knowledge and educate you, that's enough. That's all I am trying to do. I have so much more to share. Please understand this principle. This principle is going to be very important principle in Kailasa economy. I am going to revive this. If you serve any temple run as per Vedagamas, you get punya, which you can use not only in Kailasa after you leave the body, you can encash them, withdraw as currency even for your day-to-day use, which can be in the form of grains, precious gems, precious metals. I mean what I am saying. This is the fundamental policy with which the Kailasa economic strategy and economic policies are getting evolved. Listen. Bringing legitimacy, economic legitimacy to all the religious actions, activities you perform. If you go around Arunachala, the Arunachala Purana describes you will get certain punya with which you can achieve and enjoy Kailasa. Not only you get that, you get even the country currency, you withdraw, you receive currency in the form of grains, clothes, other utilities, including precious metal, precious gems. The ritual happening where all this disbursement happens is yaga, yajnas conducted by the kings in those days. For example, when a Brahmin comes, the senior Vidvats, the senior Brahmins decide this person, this many years, is practicing all the Vedic rituals and teaching. So he gets this much of punya in Kailasa and this much of country currency. The Kailasa currency punya and country currency in the form of grains, precious metal, precious gems, clothes, whatever. This was a living economy of Hindu tradition and Hindu samsthanas, Hindu kingdoms. I'm going to revive it. I will revive it with the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva. All the gods and goddesses of Kailasa with their blessings. I will revive it. Same way, these principles are elaborately described in Vedas and Agamas. That is going to form the basic structure of Kailasa economic policies and strategies. Everyone is supported so beautifully, nobody feels insecure to manipulate or exploit the economy. That is the most beautiful structure of Hindu economy. Understand, it is such tremendous, deep confidence building system, and so much of security was given. And in Hindu tradition, the two layer, the economic principle, one is the currency. Technically in Sanskrit, if I translate that concept, it's called grain-based currency, means just by possessing and owning, it has its own utility value, whether grains or the precious metals, precious gems, by its own value, it has a value. There is no other regulatory body required to establish its value. By you owning and the way it is used, demanded in the society, healthy society, by this simple existence, it has value. Second, the regulatory body always made sure the principle of enlightenment was kept alive in all their regulatory principles. How and why gold should be precious metal? How and why? What gems will be considered as precious? Everything. The whole regulating mechanism was enlightenment centric. Understand? Rajaraja, for example, builds a huge temples all of you need to know, it's not that he built only Tanjore temple. Please understand. He built large number of temples. Krishnadevaraya built large number of temples. I should say that all great known kings of Hinduism, whether Cambodia or Somanath or Chidambaram or Tanjore or Jagannath or Nepal or Sri Lanka, anywhere the Hindu civilization was prevalent. It was all temple-centric, temple-based, because that was the source of our knowledge, our economy, principles, systems and strategies. Temple building and sustenance was one of the most beautiful method to keep the economy current. Currency has value only as long as the current is kept alive. So the current is kept alive to keep the value of the currency through this large size temple building and running. Listen, step by step I am explaining. The knowledge keepers who keep the integrity and efficacy of the knowledge, Brahmanas, who give protection from external invasions and internal revolts, and keep the living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti lifestyle. Kshatriyas, those people are given, they are paid and given rewards and awards when they demonstrate the valor, protecting the dharma. And same next, Vaishyas, they are supported, encouraged, given protection. Supported with the knowledge, encouraged with the infrastructure and market. Protected, given protection for their wealth, for all these services provided by the state to the Vaishyas. In turn, Vaishyas pay the tax to the state. And Shudras are empowered with the land and all the equipments needed to grow grains or everything else needed for the sustenance of the life. In turn, paid, supported with all their needs. It's an amazing, unique, very organized, legitimate civilization. I tell you, the pre-Brancian age civilization, the only civilization still alive. Of course, in a very critical stage, beaten, broken, lost even confidence on themselves and their principles, their ancestors, constantly being told that your ancestors are stupid and your ancestors are useless. See, once you take someone's confidence about their heritage and past, he does not have any more future. Because he will not try to replicate his knowledge, heritage, past, the glory of the past in future. He will just surrender to you and listen to you and do what you say as the right future. To enslave a civilization and kill a civilization, remove their confidence about their glorious past. Successfully, this poisoning is done to Hindu civilization. It is almost in intensive care unit, emergency care unit. The only good news is it is not dead. I am back to revive. I will not let it die. Chaturvarnyam maya srishtam gunakarma vibasaha tasya kartaram abhimam vidyakartaram avyayam. 4 categories of varna were created by me according to the people's qualities and activities. Although I am creator of this system, know me, be eternal and will come back again and again to keep this system alive. For example, Brahmana, when he performs something great, when he is high achiever, he is supported, gifted with all the things which strengthens his lifestyle. For example, a Kshatriya, when he performs something great and when he becomes high achiever, he is gifted with some things which strengthens his valor and his lifestyle and what is expected from him. A successful society gets glory, name, fame. Many women decide to marry him. He is glorified in such a way, the society is enamored by his glory and valor. Same way Vaishya, when he becomes a great, successful high achiever, the kind of the glorification done to him is different. The glorification done to him supports him in his profession. Achieve more success. Great, amazing, beautiful society was kept alive with the principle of enlightenment.
Yes. Now, let us take a few minutes to internalize some of the powerful cognitions that Swamiji had shared in this video. If at all our next generation starts tasting the Hindu knowledge, Hindu economic principles, they will understand this is the most beautiful, delicious, brilliant. They will just fall in love with all these principles and simply the whole Hindu economic principles, everything will be revived. My job is only to make you taste that deliciousness of Hindu economic principles by reviving the Hindu Reserve Bank and Hindu currency. Hindu knowledge is capable enough to revive itself, resurrect itself, re-establish itself, reignite the passion in you, and excite you again. Now let's take a few minutes. We've been listening to the sacred truths of Hindu economic principles. Let us take a few minutes to internalize and see how just this knowledge is simply capable enough to revive, resurrect, re-establish, reignite the passion that is there in each one of us. It can simply ignite and excite us. So let's take a few minutes and post your understanding on how Kailasa's Hindu economic policy is brilliant and is path-breaking compared to fluctuating world economies. So let's take a few minutes to post our understandings on Hindu economic policy and how it is brilliant and path-breaking compared to all the fluctuating world economies. Let us internalize all the problems that we've been facing with the current fluctuating world economies and actually think about how Kailasa's economic policy is path-breaking, especially in the times that when the world is facing with pandemic and the associated economic breakdown that happened last couple of years and which is actually continuing still now. Had we had Kailasa's economic principles as per Vedas and Agamas, how the world would have responded to this pandemic? You can take this case scenario and start reflecting. Likewise, you can also think about many such scenarios and start understanding how Kailasa's economic policy is brilliant and path-breaking compared to all the other fluctuating world economies. Post your understandings in the chat section. So Balasubramanian is saying that Kailasa's Hindu economy is centered on enlightenment. Fluctuating global economy is based on exploitation. It's beautiful. Let's move to the power manifestation. The power of healing acne marks, scars, and blemishes. It is a beautiful face sculpting power. So let us enter into this power manifestation session. I request all the participants and viewers to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye and intensely vibrate in the space of Paramadvaita by doing the Ajapa of the Mahavakya. So now intensely see through your third eye in the area where you have an acne. For example, you can actually use a mirror and see where exactly you have an acne or a pimple or a blemish, some mark on your face, and intensely look through your third eye. Right? You can use a mirror and look through your third eye and visualize Paramashiva in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya. You will see that particular spot where you are focusing on your third eye to simply receive Swamiji's energy and it will simply heal by itself. So let's do the manifestation now for a few minutes. Please sit straight and intensely visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. In the space of Paramadvaita, by doing the Ajapa of Mahavakya, intensely focus on the place where you're having acne. You can use your mirror to do that. You can relax, and now you can see the difference after chanting Mahavakya, visualizing through your third eye. Were you able to see any changes in the acne and blemish spots in your face? You can post your experiences in the chat. I request the participants to post your experiences of this power manifestation round in the chat. Right. Now, let us enter into the next round. The next session is going to be about the experiences of this power manifestation. The next segment is about the will persistence. Will persistence is one of the most important component for us to achieve this space of Paramadvaita. Swamiji has spoken elaborately on how just by the power of will, you can manifest powers. Just by the power of will, you can increase your frequency. Just by the power of will, your seeking can lead to enlightenment. Swamiji has spoken about this will persistence in numerous ways, numerous techniques that Swamiji has spoken. And now, let us move to the segment and take a note of all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing about will persistence.
Whether the inner world success or the outer world success, whether Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen. Not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this. My life should be like this. My business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me, and you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand. Water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me. It may be for others. Only when you know the science, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work. That is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting, you don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you. What will happen if it goes this way or that way? With will persistence, you are sure. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me. This does not work for me. Or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say I'll do it, when I say I'll do it, Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. The moment you decide will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is the will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence. Another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose, and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group, and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space, you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish, sometimes without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. An empower will persistence. You never manifest what you desire. You manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no. You are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it. Or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it. Or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand, by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence, will arrogance. Is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember, you write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, 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 powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. Your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva. Align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. I'll help you complete here. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will arrogance fighting and failing. Will arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will filled. Will persistence makes you young. Will persistence suddenly makes you young, and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda. Tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti, nona vedeti vedacha, yonastat vedatat veda, nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it is not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they're all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility.
Yes. So Swamiji reveals such powerful cognitions about will persistence and the will arrogance. What is the difference between the will persistence and will arrogance? And now we will be doing an internalizing exercise, which makes us to understand and start applying these truths in our everyday life. Yes. So now, from the time you remember, write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want to. You felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anything. Pen down all the failures that you remember. From the time you know you remember you, write down all the frustrations, failures, and hopelessness, whatever you had. Let's take a few minutes to pen down them. There may be several moments when you felt you not achieved what you always wanted to. And when that continues, it follows with the hopelessness. And next time, even when you want to declare, you'll face so much of frustration and hopelessness. So pen down all of them. Write down all the failures, situations, pen down everything where you felt lost with respect to your personal, health, professional, whatever failures and losses you feel. Pen down all of them. Let's go to the next step. So now analyze each one, how the will arrogance collapses you, changes you. List out fully and then start internalizing one by one. If it was out of will arrogance, then cross it. Keep crossing each time the failure. If it is out of will arrogance, oh, I tried, it did not work, so why should I try it again? If it is because of will arrogance, or if you really tried it with will persistence, you can clearly see every time it failed, it's because of the will arrogance. Will arrogance took so much of life away from you. So now, for all the pain, frustration, hopelessness that you have pointed out, let's take a few minutes to internalize and see whether it is out of will arrogance or will persistence you approached every single effort. You will see every time you failed, it is because of will arrogance, because you felt there is no point in trying anymore because it never succeeded in the first place. It was never from the space of will persistence. You will come to this understanding as you go through each and every incident that you have penned down. Keep crossing each and every failure that you see, internalize, and understand that it is because of your will arrogance you failed. It is not because of will persistence. Let's go to the next step. Now, sit and complete with a pattern of struggling with will arrogance and make a conscious decision, conscious resolution to have will persistence. From now, make a conscious decision that I desire to practice will persistence. Till I become my intention to be, I am going to practice will persistence. Anybody who makes this decision, you are reborn today. Till I become my intention to be, I practice will persistence. And anybody who makes this decision, you are reborn today. Complete with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance. Just make a decision today. Till I become my intention to be. Whatever is your intention, till you become that intention to be, decide to approach life with will persistence. You're going to practice will persistence, and anybody who takes this decision, they are reborn today. Let us decide today to operate from the space of will persistence and drop will arrogance and become the intention to be. With that note, let us move to the power manifestation session. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation session. The first power that we'll be working on today is manifesting removing hair from a particular part of your body. Right? So you'll be removing hair from a particular part of your body. Now, I request all the participants and viewers to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine and with a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. And internalize this powerful cognition. My body, whatever you consider as my body, it is your consciousness which created that body. The consciousness is maintaining, the consciousness is sustaining and destroying. Everything is actually your consciousness. So, just from the space of Paramadvaita, with the understanding that your consciousness is designing your body, your consciousness is creating and maintaining your body, what else can do anything better than what I can do to myself? So you can design your body the way you want. It is because it is your consciousness who has created, designed and maintained the body. So you can simply be able to create, maintain and design the body the way you want. So intensely vibrate in the space of Paramadvaita and do ajapa ajapa and become one with Paramashiva. That understanding and space, let us enter into this power manifestation. Now, you can actually focus on one segment of your body and intensely visualize Paramashiva in your third eye, Swamiji in your third eye, and focus on that one portion of the body with your context that it is your consciousness which has designed, created, and maintaining your body. So you can alter the body the way you want. With that powerful cognition, just visualize intensely Paramashiva in your third eye.
Nithyanandam, continue your manifestation now.
You can continue manifesting.
Yes, and today with this powerful blessings that all of us received from Bhagavan Venkateshwara, we are going to see how the power manifestation it's just going to come so powerfully through each of us.
Actually, like we just learned, all we need is just will persistence, right? So when you have that space of will persistence in you, what happens is any power that you manifest, it will just become so easy, like it will just become an inherent part of your cognition that you will be able to manifest any at will, change anything. Swamiji makes a very beautiful statement. Swamiji says, Ganga breaks Himalaya not by her power, but by her persistence.
That's such a powerful cognition, like really a powerful cognition. And like with that powerful cognition, you'll see how the power manifestation happens through you very powerfully.
So what all of us are going to be doing is you're going to be taking any one area of your body, like you can say your hand, your wrist, any place, and you are going to be removing the hair. Understand, your ability to alter something physically will make you start cognizing that at your will, you can change anything that you want. So that is all you need. That is all is needed. So chant the Mahavakya and please start manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you are able to manifest? Continue to manifest. See, the most important thing is remember this powerful cognition. Powerful cognition inside you is only going to help you manifest this as a power. Go on continuing to hold on to will persist.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Nitya Mahajanananda, Ma Kanchan Nain, and Kalabhairavaya, Ma Kshipraprasadnikananda, Balasubramanyamaya. Who else is there live watching us right now? Who are the people that are manifesting with us? because we are going to now be entering into the next segments.
Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Mahaparamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you can manifest. See, every one of you that are manifesting, please share with us in the comment section so we know how many of you have started manifesting. And now, all of us that are manifesting powers, please understand, the more and more you manifest, automatically it will enable you to express the quality of will persistence in you. So that is all is needed for you. Please understand, your will persistence is all is needed. You just need to bring your entire awareness, your focus or whatever into that will persistence. The rest, it will automatically start manifesting. You're all understanding? So I request every one of you to do this. Chant the Mahavakya continuously in your inner space. See, when you put your awareness on one part, right, and when you decide, like you're going to remove the hair from that part of the body, you will simply see how just through your conscious will, you will be able to make it happen. Without any external force which is required, without any external support that is required. Mark Shipra Prasadinikananda, you can do it on your own hand. You all can manifest it on your own hand. Even if you don't have a partner, that's fine, ma. You can just manifest.
And Ma Shipra Prasadinikananda, do this sincerely, you will see, because I've been noticing your participation. So do this sincerely, you'll see how you will manifest. Just intensely chant Mahavakya and do it.
Paramashivoham.
Let continue to declare with will persistence that you will be able to manifest.
Alright. Now, as all of us are manifesting, as all of us enter into this, we will all now be moving into the next important powerful cognition, which is the techniques for you to manifest will persistence. What do you need to do to manifest will persistence? So let us all listen to Swamiji's revelations on the techniques to manifest will persistence.
A restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen, whenever you remember, you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there. No stress there. Pure restful awareness. A cool breeze feeling. Inside and outside. Inside the skull, outside the skull. Cool breeze feeling. Not hard clay. If you are having hard clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. Consciously remember, decide to have the cool breeze feeling. Actually, that cool breeze feeling is the atmosphere, Vatavarana, where your will can grow, the will persistence can become more and more matured reality. See, whenever you create a will, if the stress is generated in this Anya region, you will not be able to hold on to that will because there is a fight inside you. How long you can keep that stress? No. You can't. So naturally you give up on your will and it leads to will failure, will not being fulfilled, will arrogance, will pain. The will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, Anya region, is kept in the restful awareness. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, I can give you a very powerful technique. Just pick up one leaf of the banyan tree which is dropped by banyan tree as a prasadam. Please understand. Any leaf dropped by the tree by itself is a prasadam to all of you. But you can't pluck the leaf from the tree. Take any prasadam leaf, put it on your forehead, lie down, which you always do, 24 hours, anyhow. So nothing new about it. Just in your usual posture, just put the banyan leaf prasadam on your forehead. Decide to be in the restful awareness where the ambience, atmosphere, Vatavarana, in which your will persistence can grow and your third eye can flower. If you are not in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the sacred ash, vibhuti from our temple or given by me, Apply that. It is Sadashiva Prasada. Apply that on the forehead. If you are in Bengaluru Adinam, pick up the Prasada leaf from the banyan tree and put it on your third eye. If you are anywhere other than the Bengaluru Adinam, put the sacred ash, lie down, support your head, and tell yourself, O Sadashiva, let the Vatavarana, the atmosphere, ambience, for the third eye to flower happen, which is restful awareness. This whole muscle, this forehead muscle, should be completely relaxed. Whether you are awake or asleep, it doesn't matter. This area need to be relaxed. Whenever you make a will, if there is a restful awareness in this area, that is will persistence, you are going to be successful. I am giving you a physical, measurable scale. So bringing the restful awareness and the stress-free ambience on your forehead, the Ajna Chakra, this region, is a very primary practice. One of the most important thing happens to you when you raise yourself in the vertical time zone. Your will persistence is tested. Understand? I'm telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. Again and again, Agamas tell, Sivan Sodippar, Kaividamattar. Again and again, Paramashiva will test. Understand? Not only you are tested, even I am tested. Even incarnations are tested. See, I am tested in a different way. My commitment to Paramashiva is not tested because that is given. Yes, himself has come as my guru and initiated me and given me the taste of him. So my commitment to him is not questioned. That is not tested. But my commitment to all of you is tested. Even if you all hate me, even if the humanity does not recognize my contribution, am I ready to continue to contribute? That is tested. I think by the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful. Understand? Will persistence is tested. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence. Understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. When things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions. Then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Your bones are drilled with a diamond of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is the diamond Vajra. With that diamond, your bones are drilled. When the pure consciousness enters into your being,
your will persistence is tested. Blessed are those who carry the powerful cognitions as the core of their life. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions not for any benefit, but because it is truth. This is the powerful cognition. Today I want all of you to meditate. Bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be side effect if you work on your bliss. Please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. The quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful. Work on your bliss. I tell you, best ways to increase the frequency of your bliss is detoxing your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer, your God or Guru. Understand? 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with Him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality.
Will persistence need to be tested but never denied. Will persistence need to be strengthened, and after strengthened need to be tested. Understand? A sapling of the banyan tree need to become a banyan tree. The one protects the sapling at that time. But after it becomes tree, the one itself tries to shake and test the strength of the tree, whether it can be trusted or not. The one who protects when it was sapling only tries to shake and test when it has grown into a full-fledged tree. The one has a purpose to test your will persistence, but is not interested in denying you. Understand, till the last moment you are into Sadashivoham, you will be tested. The one will be supporting when your will persistence is growing. The same the one will be testing your will persistence when it is grown. The Devan's job is growing and testing both. Don't think Devan is cruel when he is testing. He is as compassionate as he was protecting. Protection and testing, both are his responsibility. Growing your will persistence is enriching quality. Protecting your will persistence is authenticity. Testing your will persistence is responsibility. Giving you without denying is integrity. Understand? Yes. You will all be supported whenever your will persistence is weak. You will all be tested when your will persistance is strong. If you are tested, understand, the good news is you are already in the category of will persistence strong. The great news is anybody who is tested, even if you qualify for getting tested, you are not denied. Even if you get qualified for getting tested, you are not denied. Because you are not in the system of trial and error, you are in the system of trial and success. Understand, the system of Sadashiva is not trial and error, it is trial and success. The method with which we function is not trial and error, it is trial and success. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence. Manifest the will persistence. whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva Paramashiva says Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, your life is decided. If you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart, Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space, Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. Because fortunately, Paramashiva, Mahadeva, has given the will persistence to all of us. Simple technique I will give you. Constantly listen to the satsangs related to integrity. Spend time in Enlighten app. Continuously listen to the thought currents and ideas about integrity from multi-dimensional. I've explained integrity at least from 108 various dimensions. Why integrity is important power you need to manifest.
whether in the relationship angle, your health angle, or your life angle, your social, economical, spiritual, health, wealth, in every angle. Spend time on integrity satsangs. You will understand you are given will persistence by Paramashiva, and you decide not to believe you have will persistence, because if you know you have will persistence, you can change. You have the responsibility to change. You don't want that. You only want to blame somebody. You only want to find a reason for your failures. You are not interested in success. That is the problem. If you practice integrity, you will understand, oh God, you will catch the blind spot. Then you will decide to be successful, and you will take the responsibility to be successful. Whole thing is too easy. Understand that. Important sacred truth I wanted to reveal and share it with you all today. Direct download from Paramashiva. Physics of the cosmos, chemistry of the cosmos, biology of the cosmos, all the three listens and supports to your will persistence. Listen. Your will be tested by your biology, means the core of your life. With the various delusions being offered as the alternative form of existence. Understand? I'm telling you, every delusion brought in front of you against Paramashiva is your biology testing you, your life force testing you, your possibility. Are you ready to stand with your will persistence, or are you interested in delusion, alternative ways to exist? It's only for the people with will persistence. Enlightenment happens, and the cosmic biology and cosmic chemistry and cosmic physics gives the task. Before that, the biology and chemistry, physics tries to test your will persistence, your own mood swings, ups, downs. That's a chemistry testing your will persistence. Your own body collapsing, tiredness, extreme tiredness, fatigue, that is physics testing your will persistence. Understand? Even for a small delusion, use Brahmastra to destroy it. Even one ignorant pattern can shake your whole life and change you. I have seen people just for ice cream missing enlightenment and scream their whole life. I've seen people doing it. Come back next birth as ice cream vendor and hate to even see ice cream. Even smallest patterns deal ferociously. Don't allow. Understand? Even a small knee pain, headache, don't deal it with just anasin, metacin, or some medicine and cream. Internally deal it with the pattern. I am not the body. I may have the body, but I am not the body. Let me see how it can be cleared. With this cognition, you can apply medicine. I don't have a problem. I am not against medicine.
But I am against medicine being used, remembering you have problem. No. You have a body which has a problem, and do everything to heal it and keep it healthy. Nothing wrong. But always let your inner cognitions be ferocious. Hindu is a man who operates only from powerful cognitions.
Listen. Start developing this will persistence. Do tapas. Will persistence is the conscious currency every child develops. The conscious currency, will persistence, is a blessing for himself and for the world. Blessing for himself and for the world. Understand? Is a blessing for himself and for the world. Every child learns to do tapas and unclutching, is blessing for himself and herself and for the world. I want all my kids, my sons and daughters, who are already in Gurukul, or whoever wants to become my sons and daughters, the prince and princesses of Kailasa, learn this. Extend your will persistence just for 2.5 days, that's all. See, anything you declare. For example, you declare, I will not move from this place till I realize this powerful cognition and manifest powers. That ability, that strength, will persistence, if it stays in your body for 2.5 days, you are my crown prince and crown princess. If you can sit for 2.5 days with any will persistence, not only you will manifest that power, see, our muscle memory, biomemory, will get purified, detoxed from any powerful pattern within 2.5 days. 2.5 days of will persistence.
Let's have a conscious breakthrough, recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide manifesting Sadashivatva. Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva.
Such a powerful, extremely powerful revelation from Swamiji. How with will persistence, decide you will manifest Paramashiva inside. Will persistence is that one ingredient, that one thing that you need to manifest the ultimate through you. Now, with this will persistence, decide what you want to achieve in your life. See, everything, whether it's making a pattern or you want to manifest a power, will persistence is the key.
And all you need to do is go on declaring. See, you only need to stop entertaining that thought pattern in you, which constantly pushes you to give up on your decisions in life. If you just constantly align yourself back, if you constantly bring yourself back, decide, I will be persistent, I will manifest it, nothing can stop you from manifesting those extraordinary Shaktis.
I request all of you now, please take a moment and share with us what all other clicks you had. I request everyone, every single one that are tuned in right now. Andrea Pillin, Mayugananda Rupini, Mahaguhambananda, every single one of you, what was that powerful? I know literally every single clipping was so powerful. So I request all of you to share with us here what was the most powerful click you got. And I also wanted to tell this program that we are having now is a preparation we are doing because Mahaparamashivoham, the upcoming Mahaparamashivoham is extremely powerful. It is designed in such a way that it can give you instant breakthrough.
Yes.
Instant. Every single day, Swamiji has designed it in such a way that you will have, it's like all that you have learned till now and much more. Every single component has been designed in such a way where just through your presence over there, you just need to be in the program. That's all. You will suddenly see an alchemy that would have happened in your being. So we invite every one of you to join us for the Mahaparamashivoham. Sign up now, and the sign up link is also projected down. You can sign up and you can become a part of Mahaparamashivoham.
So please let us know. We request all of you to share with us and let us know how many of you are wanting to manifest Mahaparamashivam. Even if you have the intention, remember will persistence, the techniques for will persistence. So just with your intention, decide to manifest and you will see it will start happening. Now, let's all enter into power manifestation. So I request all the participants to quickly take a book and pen. So before we enter into the power manifestation, We need to internalize and understand the powerful cognition for us to manifest the power. So here Swamiji revealed to all of us the technique for us to manifest will persistence. So now let us see how do we apply it in our life, and what do we need to manifest. So I request all the participants. Swamiji gave a very, very beautiful, powerful cognition. Swamiji wants all of us to meditate on bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be the side effect if you work on bliss. You would have never ever heard this before. So it's such a beautiful cognition. Swamiji is saying this bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. The quantity and intensity of that bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. So if you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful, and work on your bliss. Swamiji said, I tell you, best ways to increase frequency of your bliss is detoxifying your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer with your God or Guru. Understand, 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally is the most powerful spiritual practice. Constantly to increase your bliss, this is all you need to do.
It's a very, very, very powerful technique. Just continuously go on talking to your Guru. It's like literally you'll start hearing his responses. Now, let's do the first step. First, write down all the prayers that you have in your life. Please take a few minutes and write down.
Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to write down. Now, in every prayer that you have written down, all the prayers that you've written down, in the second step, we are going to be doing the exact process that Swamiji gave. Continuously engage in prayer with Swamiji. Talk to Swamiji. So if you all actually have your Atma Linga, or if you have your Atma Murti, please sit next to it. And all of us can do this process very beautifully, very intensely. So all you need to do is connect to Swamiji continuously, engage in prayer, talking to Swamiji, and both internally and externally, sincerely pray to Swamiji, connect to Swamiji, talk to Swamiji. Like Swamiji said, when your frequency of bliss increases, you will manifest will persistence. So please take a few minutes.
Relax. Now, from this space, you are going to manifest the powers. Understand? Just talk to Swamiji inside you. Just talk to him. Request him. Tell him to manifest through you. You will see how the power manifestation happens. Are you all ready? Shall we start?
And this power that we're all going to be manifesting is the ability to heal any deformities in the body. See, please understand, constantly infusing bliss in your system. When you induce bliss into your system, will persistence will be the automatic side effect. So what we are going to be doing in this power, Swamiji just gave us a wonderful cognition. Swamiji said, constantly have bliss. When you are blissful, naturally will persistence will come. Even with power manifestation, it's the same science. You just need to be blissful. You just need to bring bliss in your inner space. Automatically, the power manifestation will start happening so beautifully. So all of us, what we are going to be doing, Swamiji gave us all a wonderful technique, right? Like constantly speak to Swamiji, speak to the Atmalinga, and speak to Atmamurti, speak to Swamiji, and constantly, by speaking to Swamiji, start manifesting. So now in this round, what you're going to be doing is any one feature you can choose, any one feature that you want to alter, right? You can choose your nose, you can choose your lift your eyebrows, etc. You can take any one feature you want to alter in your body. It should be even like sometimes we feel like our nose is crossed, I want to make it straight, or you want to say, you be like, okay, I want to make my cheekbones more, like more sleek. Any of this that you want to do, you may have such wish that you can decide your body.
See, almost all of us, even if you think, oh, this person has the perfect features, the problem like the society has induced into us, like if you see the Western side, people will want to become more tan. Then you go to the Asian side, they want to become more fair. And then you see that people have like so much of incompletions. And like everybody has some sort of thing that they want to play with, change with in their body, right? So what we are doing this power not just gives you the power to alter your body, but in fact, it also empowers you to be in completion with the way your body is. So even if we think, if you feel that someone else is having a very good features, even if you go ask that person will also say, like they have a problem with their nose, they have a problem with their eyes, they will have their own issues.
And actually, this power, right, it will give you so much of healing inside about your own system, because so much of hatred, judgments, opinions we develop about our body. We judge ourselves based on our body. But unfortunately, society only teaches us to hate ourselves. Society only teaches us to put ourselves in so much of SDHD because of our body. But there's a beautiful science in Hinduism where you can actually design your body consciously the way you want.
And not just that, by doing this, you will also go beyond that fear and greed that the society is trying to put inside you. They manipulate, the society manipulates you, controls you. Like, for example, if you are, let's say, from the Western part of the world, you just scroll through your Instagram. And if you're someone younger, right, especially this would apply to you. Like you would scroll through your Instagram and think how more tanned you can become. At the same time, when an Asian just scrolls through their Instagram and they'll think how more fair I can become. This is the kind of racist mental setup and the kind of peer pressure and societal conditioning that the society has instilled inside us, controls us, makes us decide what we have to choose, makes us have certain choices. So many things are happening because of this kind of an incompletion that is instilled inside us. But you're here with Swamiji, you're here with Paramashiva, you're here learning this powerful secret where just through power manifestation, you can achieve, you can get what you want the way you want, as well as go beyond this incompletion. So let's all manifest now. Let's all get ready. We are going to be manifesting. Sit intensely, chant the Mahavakya.
and choose any one part in your body, any one feature which you want to alter, choose that. And all you're going to do now is you're going to use your power of the third eye, and you have to chant Mahavakya. Only thing you need to remember is constantly bring bliss in your system. That's all. Just bring bliss inside your system. You don't need to do anything else apart from this. Just bring bliss inside your system, and automatically you will see how the power manifestation will start happening. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to sit intensely. Talk to Swamiji. Talk to Swamiji who's inside you. And focus on manifesting your bliss more and more. Just focus on intensifying your bliss more and more.
See, please understand, as you are manifesting, right? As you are manifesting the Shakti, don't focus on what the result is going to be. The moment you focus on result, the moment you orient yourself towards the result, you will not understand, you will not experience the joy of manifestation. What is most important here is manifesting, experiencing the joy of manifestation. So please understand, all you need to do is just start manifesting this Shakti. So I request every one of you to sit and manifest intensely. All you need to do is just sit, bring your entire awareness, just bring bliss in your inner space. Let that bliss start manifesting as powers. And that is all you need to do. Just that bliss can start manifesting as powers. So please sit straight, chant the Mahavakya and manifest.
How many of you are doing this manifestation? Please put yes in the chat if you're doing.
And if you want to alter your facial features and you're not able to see, you can hold a mirror and look at it. So please, you can have a mirror and look at it.
Continue the manifestation intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. We are playing the Mahavakya so that you can also chant along with the Mahavakya. Just talk to Swamiji. Your deep, sweet feeling connection with Swamiji only connects you more and more strongly and helps you manifest the powers.
Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Hum the Mahavakya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the next segment. It is going to be a very interesting topic. Karma. How many of you have heard that karma is the most researched topic for spiritual seekers? Because there is everybody out there who has certain understanding about karma and what is good karma, what is bad karma, and how do we overcome karma. There are so many ideas, theories, people have commentated, but what is the truth? What is the real truth about karma? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has directly revealed about karma based on the source scriptures, Vedas and Agamas. All the mysteries, all the questions around karma is going to be completely bolted, because the powerful understanding that Swamiji gives about karma, you can never find anywhere else, because it is directly from the source. Every single cognition is so liberating. So with that note, let us enter into the karma.
Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know. Like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality. But if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Please listen. If that thought current is not giving you breakthrough, if it is not giving you constant breakthrough, it's only karma. Please understand, including my teachings, only if it gives you breakthrough, it is completion. A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma, good karma. That's all, but karma. Thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. if you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Na iti. Not this. Na iti. Not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Karma is not something which you committed or omitted. It is not the dosha which comes due to something which you committed or omitted. It is the blind spots, unattended blind spots, are deluded understandings about the dharma, the software based on which you function, the source code of the software based on which you function. Blind spots about that software, delusions about that software's result is karma. People plan and work for poverty, but blame poverty on karma. Hey, listen. When you postpone what you need to do for money, you are doing what is needed for poverty. Understand? When you are postponing what needs to be done for wealth, you are preponing what is need to be done for poverty. When you don't want to be exposing your blind spots to yourself. When you want to be in delusion, when you are postponing what you need to do for wealth, you are preponing and doing what is needed for poverty. Learn to open your eyes to the software based on which you are functioning. Whether the individual level towards enlightenment or social level, your survival as the society, group of people, or political level, survival of your political existence, or economical level, survival of your group economically in any level. Understand the source code software. I understood the source code software of myself, my body, how the various organs of my body is coordinated, how they are all inspired, excited, what inspires them, what makes them active, alive, energetic. I have understood that source code. Because of that, even poison could not kill me. An anti-Hindu gang tried to poison me. It only disturbed my health, but it could not kill me. Before that, I woke up and did all the detoxing needed to be done. Now I am not only back with health, I have done anti-aging, the Kayakalpa process. All my knowledge, research, everything I received from my gurus and with my own experience, and I taught my disciples, and from their experience, everything put together. Now the whole Kayakalpa science is ready, tested on my body, and full proof. When I understood the dharma of my body, how my intra-organs and internal organs and external body, physical body, all these are interconnected, coordinated, organized. How all my 5 structures relate with each other. The physical structure, breathing structure, mental structure, cognition structure, conscious structure, how all these 5 structures of me relate with each other. How they either inspire each other or perspire each other. This whole coordination. What is the source code of the software of this happening, this whole thing, I understood. Because I understood what is happening inside me, I can understand very clearly what is happening outside me. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I'm not talking out of arrogance. I'm telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to. Little secret. It's a real secret. However you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen. I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I'll be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying, he is just ecstatic, you get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all. That is why I tell people, whole life who drinks and smokes does not have 1 inch of karma. He may have health issue, but 1 non-veg meal is enough to put you in hell. Because the pain of the animal is there. Animal is not going to be blessing you and dying when it dies. Oh loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone be blissful and happy eating my body. No. No, tell me. Is there any animal? See the Facebook video, how they skin the animals. Tons of Facebook videos are there. There's on Facebook page that slaughterhouse without glass doors. Sorry, glass doors slaughterhouse, something. There's on Facebook page. I get regularly. No. Maybe next session when I come, I'll try to get that. They say that if we put glass windows for the slaughterhouses, whole world will become vegetarian. Because you don't know what goes on for that meat to be in your plate.
Karma is cosmic logic. In simple words, if I have to define karma, cosmic logic and the way life of the cosmos, which is independent intelligence, acts, reacts and responds is karma. Beautifully, Brihadaranyaka Upanishad
defines karma. See, the karma has multiple definitions and understanding. I will give you one definition of karma, which is apt for us to listen and internalize during this situation, for this crisis. Yadakari, yadachari, tata bhavati, sadhukari, sadhurbhavati, papakari, papo bhavati, punya punyena karmana bhavati, papa papena. This is Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, 4th Adhyaya, 4th Brahmanam, 5th mantra. I'll give you the translation. As it does and acts, so it becomes. By doing good, it becomes good. And by doing evil, it becomes evil. It becomes virtuous through good acts and vicious through evil acts. I'll give you one more definition of karma, the cosmic logic, which is needed for all of us to listen and internalize during this crisis. Again, this definition is from Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, which is the source of Hindu scriptures. 3rd Adhyaya, 2nd Brahmanam, 13th mantra. Karma haiva tat prasatu punyo vai punyena karmana bhavati papa papeneti. Therefore, one indeed becomes good through good work and evil through evil work. We need to internalize this definition of the cosmic logic. What is the papa we did? Understand? Hinduism asks us to internalize only to build powerful future, not to collapse into guilt or powerlessness about the past. Please understand, the concept of sin is used in modern day to put you in guilt, collapse you, make you powerless, mentally, psychologically, emotionally weak, to be exploited. But Hindu concept of papa is never used to put you in guilt, fear, and make you powerless and break you mentally or psychologically, emotionally. No. Be very clear. Be informed. The Hindu concept of papa, the cosmic logic, the karma is taught to you. The secrets about cosmic logic, knowledge of the cosmic logic, karma, is revealed to you only to make you powerful and create a new future, to live powerfully and undo all the mistakes committed in the past due to delusion, ignorance. Understand? The concept of Papa is completely different from the concept of, as I said, the three levels of karma. The level where you have to experience and enjoy good and the bad you did. That's the animal level. The human level, you can cancel your good by bad, or you can cancel your bad by good action. Through prayaschitta, you can free yourself from the bad happened through you. Third, neither good nor bad touches you, because you don't make any selfish decision. You make decisions only for the world, larger good of the world. Now listen, in this three level, the more you raise yourself to the higher, more important you are going to be in the life in post-corona world. Listen. Raise yourself higher and higher through your tyaga, through involving yourself with a larger good of the world.
Yes. Beautiful revelations on karma. And now let's enter into a internalizing exercise. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating thought is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, which gives you a breakthrough push to next level of your reality, which is making you cause reality is liberation, is completion. Now, any idea you have, thought current, thought pattern you have, which is binding you, it is karma. Same way that applies to wealth. In every dimension, if any thought current is actually binding you, it becomes a karma. Let's move to the next slide. Now let's do the first step. Pen down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. You feel it is suffocating you, which is not letting you to cause your reality. Let's take a few minutes to pen down.
So, any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, that is, you are caught in karma. So, please send them down. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, making you cause your reality is liberation. That is complete. So, identify what is making you stuck, putting you into the karma. What thought current is putting you into the karma? What thought current is making you complete, liberate? Identify them. Say, for example, in the field of health, any idea that you have, thought current, thought pattern that you have, which is not bringing health in you is karma. Say wealth. Any thought pattern, any thought current you have which is not bringing you wealth, that is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. Bring down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. You feel it is suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. Now let's move on. So if you're not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have, not one or two. Question the whole thought current you have. In Sanskrit, we have this phrase called na iti, not this. Na iti means not this. Even one thought current is discarded completely. You have mastered the method of discarding thought current. Discarding thought current is completion. Not just discarding one thought current or one thought pattern. Discarding thought current is completion. So if you're feeling in your life you're not able to achieve success in any field, or if you're not able to manifest whatever you want in your life, question that thought current. Not even able to cause one reality that you want to manifest in your life, question the whole thought current. Don't go and say that I'm unlucky, God has not given me, but You question your thought current. Question the whole series of thought current that you have. Not one or two, but the whole thought current. So, master thought current. Na iti, not this, not this. With whatever is not manifesting in your life, that thought current discarded. You have mastered the method of discarding thought current. So that will lead you to completion. Discarding thought current is completion. Not just discarding one thought or the one thought pattern. Discarding thought current is completion. So this is step 2. Decide to discard these thought currents for each of your suffocating thought current, each of your karma thought current, which is making you stuck in your life. Sit and do complete. Decide to discard these thought currents. For each of your suffocating thought currents, which is making you bind in your karma. Just sit and do completion. Do it sincerely, intensely to get a karma breakthrough. question the thought currents that are making you stuck, that are making you to again and again repeat the same mistake, making you in bondage, you in karma, consciously discard them all. Right? To discard means thought current. This is the completion. Try to discard the thought currents that are making you stuck. Put in those thought currents and discard them. For each of your suffocating thought currents, identify them and question them and discard them. Beautiful.
Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now let's move on to the power manifestation. Please relax. Now let's move on to our next segment, power manifestation.
Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Mahaparamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now we're going to manifest the power of heel, wrinkles, stretch marks on your any part of your body or your partner's body. Now take a picture before manifestation. Whatever body part you want to heal or wrinkles to be removed. Please identify the body part. Yes. Now identify any body part which you want to heal, remove the wrinkles. Any stretch marks, wrinkles that you want to remove it. Now let's start manifesting this power. Please sit straight with your head, neck and back in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye, or Paramashiva's form in your third eye. Internalize this powerful cognition that my body, my consciousness created it. My consciousness is designing my body. My consciousness is maintaining it. So who else can do anything better than what I can do to myself? Hold on to this powerful cognition. My body created by my consciousness. My consciousness designing my body, and my consciousness is only maintaining it. So who else can do anything for my body? What I can do for myself. So with this powerful cognition, now let's chant the Mahavakya, intensely vibrate in the space of Paramadvaita, the oneness space with Paramashiva, by doing the Ajapa Ajapa, chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Resonate, vibrate with the frequency of Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Declare. Take a picture before you start this power manifestation. And after the power manifestation, take the picture. You can also do the video recording. Start the power manifestation before taking the picture of the area where you are manifesting the power. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Paramashiva's form in your third eye. And with the powerful cognition that my consciousness designing my body. My consciousness is maintaining it. Who else can do anything better than what I can do to myself? So intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Let that chanting become Ajapa Ajapa. Vibrate with the frequency of Mahavakya. Let it become Ajapa Ajapa. Continue the Mahavakya. Continue the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Chant the Mahavashya and
Paramashivoham.
feel the oneness.
Om Nithyananda
Right way with the frequency of Mahavashya.
Paramashivoham.
Let the Ajapa Japa happen.
Om Nithyananda
Experience. This is the oneness state with Paramashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Wish visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now,
Om Nithyananda
post your results.
Paramashivoham.
Your power manifesting results in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, post your power manifesting results in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please post your power manifesting results in the chat. Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Now, let's move on to our next Jnana session. Understand karma to get liberated is what we learned. Now, technique. Now we are going to learn technique to get rid of karma. We have accumulated karma for so many thought currents that we have piled up on so much. So now, let's understand the technique to get rid of the karma. So let's watch the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism satsang on techniques to get rid of karma.
Whenever suffocation is felt by you, Sadashiva is Karunyamurti. The moment you feel the suffocation, liberation starts in you.
Okay.
It is like a gold touching the mercury. The moment gold and mercury comes in contact, gold starts melting. Same way, the moment you feel the suffocation, it starts melting.
Okay.
And sometime we ourselves as Sadashiva, this as a boon, I may not be able to handle myself pushing me towards liberation. You better appear in the form of suffocation to me and go on pushing me towards liberation. Why Tirunavukkarasar got the stomach pain? He actually asked Sadashiva, till you fill my heart, let my stomach torture me. So that is the way he got that disease. He feels in the world I may forget the whole purpose. So better you be available in the form of this suffocation. So till I become completely enlightened, you be driving me from the stomach.
Oh my God.
Sometimes even we ourselves make this happen.
And we will not be aware of this at all.
I tell you, there is something called soft sufferings. Soft suffering means actually without any problem you will be suffering. Those soft sufferings are usually boons. You take it and come down.
Okay.
For example, actually somebody is handicapped. Actually somebody is in the poverty.
actually somebody is like a mad or that and all is actual karma. But there's something called soft suffering. Actually, there is no reason, but you will be going on suffering. It's called soft suffering, which is boon. It's like a for alarm clock. You give the key, and this is the key you give.
Okay.
So you yourself decide, I have to become enlightened within this birth. So my acceleration speed is not enough.
Okay.
Devi, please accelerate me.
Oh.
Whatever it may take, I am ready for that. Whenever you give that kind of a commitment, she gives soft suffering.
Okay.
She will never give you hard suffering. Hard suffering comes by karma.
Okay.
Soft suffering comes by boon.
Oh.
All soft suffering is come only as a boon.
The principles I'll be sharing with you all, and the formulas to experience rejuvenation dimension of Paramashiva. The growth of the life, progress of the life is all about expansion, and all expansion is rejuvenation. All expansion is rejuvenation. That is why I am saying there is nothing called bad karma in the life. You not realizing the truth and feeling stuck, cursing yourself, putting yourself in the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is the only bad karma. There is no external bad karma. A person who knows how to sail has no bad karma. He knows how to progress continuously, proceed continuously. Use everything happens in your life for transformation, rejuvenation. Use everything in your life for rejuvenation. Listen carefully. When you don't want to rejuvenate yourself and be life positive, that is when life destroys you. Because that part of you which does not want to proceed further, evolve, transform, rejuvenate itself, need to be destroyed. No other way. Intense love for life. Intense love for life. Sincerely being life positive rejuvenates you again and again and again. Listen. Everything you face in your life, take this one scale. How can I be life positive in this moment? Within me, outside me, with everyone involved.
I'm going to tell you an important truth. All the good, bad you did for the sake of food. The moment the fire in your stomach goes out, that karma doesn't follow you. It dies. For example, you cheated somebody for food. That karma does not come the moment the fire in the stomach is dead. Means the moment you leave the body, the fire in the stomach is dead. The karma doesn't come with you anymore. Listen, this next statement is the real statement for many people. when your lust fire settles down, everything you have done, karma, far satisfying the lust power, those karmas doesn't come with you. They are left here. Listen carefully. Now, I am not encouraging memorizing. All I am trying to tell you, when you leave
your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc., mentioned and above, not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence. Strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Mahakala Bhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. And suddenly your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past disowns you. Your past should disown you. Then you are liberated once for all. Your husband should run away from you. Then you are liberated once for all. Now, I am not saying literally. I meant anything you want to get rid of, that should get rid of you. Then you are liberated once for all. You trying to get rid of your past is a cheap, stupid way. That is not Nithyananda way. Your past should get terrorized and should decide to get rid of you. That is Nithyananda way. That's the royal way of Kailasa, royal way to Kailasa. Anybody who soaks into this powerful cognition, whatever is happening is auspicious. First of all, that powerful cognition fellow, you will not have violence inside. And you will not be doing anything wrong. You will be living as Paramashiva. When somebody tries to attack you, they only create karma. It's not that you have some karma because of that they are coming near. No, they create karma for themselves. You live in a pure Paramashiva space. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is Vidya. recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck, and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple, decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. I think I don't go to office in time. That is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office. That is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you, See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD, self-doubt, the thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define Please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, the 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend Karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when what you feel about you decides your fulfillment, your completion. If you are stuck in your health or in any other pattern, that feeling stuck gives you the deep sense of poverty and feeling deprived, that life is not fair to you. Life is exploiting you. The karma pattern. Feeling life is not fair to you. Feeling stuck. Remember one thing, unless otherwise you liberate yourself. Listen, unless otherwise you liberate yourself from this karma pattern, thought current, completion is not possible. The good news I have for you is, you can get out of this karma pattern, you can break this karma pattern now. The great news I have is, all it takes is just decision. Because your karma pattern itself is decision by you, it takes only decision to undo the decision which you took. It takes only a decision to undo the decision you took already. Nothing else. Karma is nothing but the wrong decisions you took. Just the right decisions will make it happen. Especially if you master the science of thinking in one direction and living in the other direction, no one can save you. That is the worst pattern a man can build. Worst pattern a man can build. Thinking in one direction and acting and living, or enacting, inaction and living in the other direction. Inaction is an action. Karma cannot be repaired. It has to be renounced. Karma cannot be changed. It has to be dropped. The thought current in which you are stuck, recognizing it and dropping it is vidya, knowledge. Cognizing the thought current in which you are stuck and ferociously deciding to drop it and reinvent yourself is vidya, knowledge. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life.
Wherever they go, it will haunt them. Whatever good you have done to Guru and Sangha, that good karma will come. Same way, whatever bad you have done, that bad karma cannot be escaped. You can't escape from that bad karma. Only an enlightened being does not have karma. Only an incarnation can save you from your karma.
Listen carefully. When a guru gives a guru walk, never judge him. Oh, maybe this is the reason he is telling that. That is the reason he is telling. He has no reason other than taking care of you, liberating you, saving you. Many times I have told people, hey, this is the time you and your husband should be away from each other. You and your mother should be away from each other. You and your brother should be away from each other. Means when there is a karma trait, karma connection running through them, one agitates the other with extreme compulsive reactionary patterns. Tell them, be away, be separated for some time. It will be good for you, otherwise both of you will irreparably destroy each other. Whoever listened, obeyed, they survived. When they try to give their own reason for my guidance, then who can save them? That is up to their life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Listen to this important truth. Let me solve my karma pattern, but immediately I want to get rid of this few mess up. How many of you have that kind of a thought current and request? Raise your hand. Pen down that. Because I'll invoke enough energy that you are immediately rid of that messes as miraculously. With the commitment, you are going to get rid of the karma pattern once for all. The moment you want to transform, I have authority to use all my powers to empower you.
Now, let's internalize the technique that we have learned. So, what is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life, which are sitting inside you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion, making you feel stuck. Your decisions against life, all the thought current which are making you go against life is karma, which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Now, let's internalize this. First step, pen down all the decisions you have taken that are against life, that you have caused yourself. I repeat, pen down all the decisions you have taken that were against your life, that you caused for yourself. You caused your suffering. Please pen them down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Am the Mahavagya, doing intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to pen down all the decisions that you have taken that were against life, that caused your suffering.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Deciding for your life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all the karma. all of your fears, all negativity. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds that he did. So continue to pen down with the understanding that it will liberate from you from the karma. That your thought current is which are making you stuck are karma. Decide to drop. Decide for life consciously in every step, every moment, which has to make you free. Your decision for life liberates you from all the karma, all fears, all negativities. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deed. Now, step 2, decide from today that you will take decisions that are always for life. Consciously decide. You will take all the decisions for life. Decide to complete with all the decisions in your past that you have taken against life. This way, you yourself, you will be free yourself from all the bondage you have created and liberate yourself from all the karma. Decide from today that you will take decisions that are always for life. Decide that decide to complete with all the decisions in your path against life. This way, free yourself from all the bondage you have created and liberate yourself from all the karma. Mahadevi Karnima commenting that he will take all the decisions consciously for life. That's awesome, awesome decision. And break free of your karma. Now it's time to move on to our next segment, power manifestation. Get ready for the power manifestation. Now, in this segment of power manifestation, we are going to heal the wrinkles and stretch marks on your partner's body by manifesting the power of body scanning. So, identify any wrinkles or stretch marks on your partner's body. Take a picture before manifestation. Take a moment, identify whatever you want to heal, wrinkles or stretch marks or any other scar that you want to heal. Identify that and take a picture before start of the power manifestation. So you connect now to your partner and take their consent and take the picture. Take their consent and take the picture before the power manifestation starts. Once you are done, now let's start manifesting the power of body scanning by healing any wrinkle marks, stretch marks on your partner's body. Okay, now please sit straight with your head, neck back and back straight line. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Now intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and see through the third eye intensely into the scar that you want to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. See through your third eye intensely into the scar that you want to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. Now chant the Mahavakya. Resonate with the frequency of Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva. with the space of oneness. Scan through your third eye. Through your third eye, intensely, to the scar that you want to heal. Infuse the third eye energy into that area. Through Swamiji's blessings and grace, you will see how it manifests. So, please start. Unclutch from any thoughts that are coming now. Again and again and again, bring back your attention on the Mahavakya. Vibrate with the frequency of Mahavakya. Let it become ajapa ajapa and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of the body scanning. Scan through your third eye with that space. Intensely. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let it become ajapa ajapa and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your partner's scar where you want to heal. Whatever body part you identified, scan through your third eye energy into that area.
Mahaparamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now, take a picture again. After the power manifestation, please take a picture and see with Swamiji's blessings and grace, you will see how you have manifested the power.
Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism.
Thank you all for posting your comments and your manifestation.
Living strategy
Now it's time to move on to our next jnana session,
of all
which is unclutching, one of the primary teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Unclutching for is the Sadashiva Rahasya. Direct technique to experience the unclutching space, the Samadhi space. So let us listen. So what is unclutching? The root cause of our suffering is, all of you know, we associate our emotions to our thought. Each thought has got so much of emotion associated with it. But one emotion, say you take emotion of guilt, you carry forward to next thought, and then those thoughts and that emotion, these two thoughts, you carry forward to next third thought, and then next all these three thoughts and their emotion burden, you carry forward to next one. So you create a big shaft of emotional burden. But how do we liberate from this? What is the source of this suffering? This is the root of our suffering. The technique is unclutching. Let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism what is unclutching and liberate ourselves from this emotional baggage and experience the space of Samadhi. Direct technique. Experience Samadhi is unclutching.
Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition, Suddenly, this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. Good side effects happen, like you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become a leader, you become more intelligent, you become more balanced. Thousands of
basic thing about life. By your very nature, you don't have something called ego or mind. By your very nature, you are an independent being. By your very nature, you are an unclutched shaft. Be very clear. What you think as you, what you think as mind, is purely connections which you make. For example, if you think your life is filled with sorrow and suffering, the suffering which came 10 years ago, the suffering which came 9 years ago, the suffering which came 4 years ago, the suffering which came 1 year ago, you are connecting all of them and creating a chain. Seeing that chain, you are making a decision. Your life is suffering. First thing you need to understand, your life is an independent, causeless, unconnected, illogical incidents.
different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement, different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing
are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please listen, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, if I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or out which you used to be frightened in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. If you want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a bracket software. In the modern days there are software medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe, you will understand. The thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they'll tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they connect, they catch all the incidents which create a pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. Is pain shaft or joy shaft. This is created out of your belief. If you see the exact thoughts moving as it is inside your inner space, they are neither right nor wrong. It is, that's all. It's an existence, reality. It's just flowing. But when you create some idea, when you want to restrict, when you want to frame them for future reference, you frame them either as pain shaft or joy shaft. The difficulty is not, you don't stop here. The moment you identify your life as a pain shaft, you try to break it. If you identify your life as a joy shaft, you try to elongate it. Neither you can elongate nor you can break. That's the problem, because the shaft does not exist in reality. It does not exist in reality. It's just imaginary. It is just your feeling. If it exists, you can break it. It does not exist. You try to break which is not there. You are trying to continuously fight with something which is not there. Either joy shaft or with the pain shaft. Again and again we try to break the pain shaft. Trying to break the pain shaft brings one more pain. I have seen people after reading the books like Stop Worrying, Start Living. Now it's very easy to become a philosopher. Thought which is completely impractical. I can give you some 4 or 5 tips how to become a philosopher. Thought completely impractical. Thought which you are not able to practice. See, when you are not able to practice, others also can't practice. So naturally you will be dangling the carrot. It will continue, the business will go on and on and on. So anyhow, these kind of philosophers, when you read these kind of books and try to stop worrying, that will become one more worry. I have seen people create one more worry, trying to stop worrying. I feel that worrying is a problem only when you start thinking that you have worry, you are worrying. Only when you identify it as a pain shaft, any pain is a pain. When it is just a reality, when it is an existence, when it is just flowing in your being, it has it never creates suffering in you. Somebody asked Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi is a great enlightened master. Was from my native place. My native place boasts unbroken lineage of enlightened masters for the last 2000 years. Somebody, he had cancer the last moments of his life, and somebody asked him, Bhagavan, do you have pain? He says, pain is there, but there is no suffering. Understand, the pain is translated into suffering only when you create a pain shaft, not otherwise. When you can experiment now in your life, if you have any pain, back pain or headache, just look that space without giving the idea or the name pain. Suddenly you will see that experience which you are having as pain will disappear. You can experiment now, straight away. Continuously our life, we are creating either pain shaft or joy shaft. The words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in our inner space. Creating joy shaft or creating pain shaft is what I call fighting with Maya. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, Maya means, which is not there, but which gives the suffering as if it is there. Even if he is not there, if he gives the suffering as if he is there, he is called Maya. It's called Maya. It is not there, but it gives the suffering or the impression as if it is there. Continuously giving meaning to the thoughts which is arising in your being is the root cause of suffering. Let me give you a simple technique of unclutching. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft. You may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? So simply, this moment, I'll give you the 9 levels of first, unclutching from your outer world. Means when you have problems related to name, fame, money, if you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocations, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity.
It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques. But when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching, unclutch from the bio-memories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that you are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, Planet moves, life moves, that's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myth like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, class is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the 9th level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching. The 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source, the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities.
Oh, it's echo is not coming. Wow.
Your body will be performing those activities.
Yeah.
The
Echo is
sufferings
not
and the
coming.
stress
Okay, now let's
caused
see.
by those activities
Thank
will
you.
not be there
Continue.
in your body. That's all. In your being. Third, unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like a food, eating, sleeping, unclutching, even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I'm not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is, You will live in unclutched spirit. Unclutching is the ultimate meditation technique. It can directly
That's a powerful technique
upgrade
of
your
unclutching.
consciousness. Please understand, purpose of the human life is
Now,
to upgrade your consciousness.
after
Temples,
hearing these
rituals,
powerful revelations,
religions,
let us
sacred
now
books,
experience
everything
unclutching.
is just for
Yeah, Ma, I
upgrading
spoke.
your
I'll come back. Come back and
consciousness.
tell you guys, Ma. I'm just in the middle of
Raising your
stream. There are some
consciousness,
issues. I'll come back.
the very reason of your human body, existence of your human body is to raise your consciousness. See, when your consciousness raises, automatically you become leader of your life, Lord of your life. You become God for yourself, Ishvara for your life. Becoming Ishvara of your own
Oh,
life
Thomas is still talking, Ma.
is the basic necessity for every human being. You need to become Lord of your life. You need to raise your consciousness. Unclutching liberates you instantaneously. Immediately. This one process is enough. It is self-sufficient for whether you are a beginner or professional seeker or about to get enlightened. Unclutching is a complete technique for you. If you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Mind is a mechanism built in you by the society to constantly drive you as it wants. Anyone unclutches to the level where the faulty mechanism called mind inserted into you by default triggering you, instigating you, lives in the state of Paramashiva. Let me repeat. Listen. Mind is the faulty mechanism inserted into you by default by the human society to trigger you, to drive you as it wants constantly. Anyone who decides to unclutch to the depth, to the level, society cannot trigger you anymore. It cannot trigger you anymore. It cannot drive you crazy anymore. It cannot constantly instigate you in the direction it wants you anymore. That level of unclutching makes you manifest the state of Paramashiva.
Now, after hearing this powerful revelation on unclutching, let us now experience unclutching. Now, we will watch a short visual explanation of the unclutching process itself before entering into the meditation. Now it's time to experience the unclutching.
Everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is the state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above, silently, like Dakshinamurti, and feels, why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions, you can't be transformed, is unclutching. Same way. think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance.
Yes. Now, let us see how to unclutch. Any thought that rises in your inner space, decide you are not going to support that thought. You are not going to destroy that thought. You are not going to encourage that thought. You are not going to create a new thought. Without creating, maintaining, destroying, just sit. When you don't do the job of creation, maintenance, or destruction, you become one with existence. Just sit in a relaxed way. Close your eyes and unclutch from every thought. Don't miss a single thought in your inner space. Don't be unconscious. Unclutch from every thought. When thought rises in you, just decide, I'm not going to support it. I'm not going to encourage it. I will just unclutch from it. I will just distance myself from it. Just see the simple will, I will unclutch, is enough. The thought will lose power over you. After a few seconds, again, other thought may come. Unclutch from that thought also. Slowly, after a few minutes, except the thought of unclutching, nothing else will be there. From that thought also, unclutch even from the technique of unclutching.
Now let us get ready to intensely unclutch for the next 21 minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Mahaparamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Mahaparamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Mahaparamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Relax. Slowly relax. Let it settle down.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, it's time to move on to our next session. Completion with the Guru is enlightenment. Who is Guru? If any one of you wondering, Guru is Paramashiva coming down on this planet Earth in the human form to relate with us, to experience oneness with Him. He is our highest self. He is